Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Manpour, Paul. Who all we got here? If you guys are in this, great. Stop loss was too big for me. 31 ticks against my roll, sadly. I got EM2. What is... No, Manpour. For whatever reason, I have not. Good morning, Aiken. Who else we got? If anybody's in this trade, good morning, Crown. Good morning. If you're back, Stinky Man of the Woods. Motivation Healing. Good morning. Also over on Twitch, we got Bonsky. Good morning, good morning. How old am I? Older, Lebonsky. I just got that message, sorry. Morning, good morning. So I'll manage this trade with you guys. It was 31 ticks. It's just beyond what I can do there. If anybody's in it. TP1, about 20 ticks. And then we'll tighten the stop loss once we get into entries. And then we will run it. Don't know if anybody actually got involved, but I'm about to. You're about to what?
I got on there for 20 ticks, reality.
Okay. So you're already in and out? It already hit 20?
I'm in and out, yes. I didn't keep it going. I just hit my 20 ticks, and I decided that that was enough. But pulling the stop loss has got me a few times, so if I get to 20 ticks now, I'm not sure.
I might have missed the 20, guys. Just grab 20 ticks. Okay. Good morning, good morning. I might have missed the 20. If you guys already grabbed the 20 and got out, you did exactly what you should have. I was trying to set everything up, so... if I missed it, I'm sorry. If you're already out, let me know, guys. I realize Paul is, because if everybody's already out, there's no point in managing at this point. A lot of you might have already got it. If it hit 20, you should already be in and out. Absolutely. That would have been the way to do it. Not in GC, but caught a quick scalp in CL dump. Probably should have kept it open. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Is anybody in this, guys, or is Paul the only one that grabbed it? It's already been entered. I have like 5 screens. Which one do I look at? Well, you got 2 eyes, so you could look at 2 of them, I guess. Just kidding, just kidding. You're in it? Alright, alright. Alright, well, we'll manage it then. If you're in it, once we break that high, we only need about 1 tick over the high there. I'd go ahead and start thinking about TPing. And then we'll go from there. It's completely up to you and how you manage it, but I'll go ahead and manage it out. It is banging around a lot. That's why I'm telling you. Securing's not the worst idea here. Paul was great with getting in and securing. I probably missed the boat a little bit there. I think I put my entry a little high. I think it was supposed to be about right here. All joking aside, sadly. I assume that's about where Paul was at with it. I think I missed it just a bit there. Like I said, I was trying to start the stream all at the same time, so... If you want to secure some and go... Yeah, my TP is hit. Out now. Okay. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So everybody hit 20, right? Yeah, we can get a re-entry once 9:30 comes. Probably Aiken, I would say. So if everybody's out, I just want to delete it if everybody's out so that nobody tries to jump in. I mean, unless you're just trying to see where it's going, yeah, you can. I just don't want anybody else to jump in and get involved the way it's banging around here. I don't want no newcomers. As in, think rockets. It's going rockets. Yeah, I gotta do my open mic and all that good stuff. Hadn't did that yet. There we go. All right, there's that initial tap that I drew up, but apparently that's not quite where it was at. If there's anybody else, I don't know if anybody's not talking in the chat there, but if anybody else is in this, I would have taken TP1 there just as it's written out and go to, you know, BE or better. Completely up to you again, but you definitely should have secured at least 20 there. Once we get up into this area, I would definitely tighten your stop up. All right. Again, on 1 hour, it's coming up to 50 resistance. It was already tapped, so let's see if they tap momentum. Yeah. Good for quick long scalp. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm just going to go ahead and run this up. I don't think anybody else was involved other than you guys. I'm going to go ahead and run this up as 20 guys. Very good. Very nice. Love it. Glad people pay attention. I hate it when I draw stuff up and nobody takes it. Not that I expect you guys to. Obviously, it's up to you guys. You need to trade with trade, but you know what I mean. Not financial advice, obviously.
What time is CPA at?
It already hit 8:30.
Already has. Okay.
Yeah, it was this candle right here. It was this candle right here. It was the CPI candle. So, and it actually would have been. You'll see it a little better. This was it. That candle. Yeah, that candle right there. I love you guys too. Aiken. 0.5 first TP. Yeah, it was 0.5, Sonny. Yeah. It was just 20 ticks. It was actually better than 20 ticks, I guess, because Paul was following along and kept track of the 20 ticks a whole lot better. Got 18 on MCL. Got out. Gotcha. Yeah. So should be there. Like I said, if you guys want to manage, if anybody is in this, I never know how many of you guys are actually involved that don't chat, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. If you want to be, you know, quiet, that's completely up to you too. I don't say you have to chat, but I'll kind of talk you through it still a bit, just in case anybody's still involved. But when we get to this area, I'd keep my stop within 10 ticks, something like that, because you should get a reaction there if you're still involved, right? It would have been 31-ish, 30. The entry may have been a little high, but would have been 31-ish or so ticks for the stop, so I did not take it, guys. There, you should be out now, either way. So, very nice, guys. If anybody holds it, that's completely on you. I would not be holding this position any longer. That's me. I'm waiting for the next position. I'm not continuing on anymore, so. For me, I see.
It's not working on board. I'm going to be back in a wee second, okay?
Oh, seriously? Okay. My screen? Does anybody else see my screen on Discord? I see it there.
No, it's a connection issue with mine. It's my problem in reality.
Okay. I just want to make sure that it wasn't for everybody else. That works. All right, good trade, guys. Very nice. Good job.
Good call, Real.
Great call. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I've made 52 picks today.
Very nice. Yeah. No.
Very happy. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. See what else we got here, guys. They didn't quite attack them stops yet, but it is what it is. We tried to get up into them. The problem was this wick's so big from news, which is nice. It gives you a lot of range to recover. I expect them still to come up here and tap this. However, we'll wait and try to get another opportunity at it, right? There's no reason why not. Essentially, we put a big enough wick on this. Let's just say this closes as a doji, right? You still got enough to take advantage of on this candle if volume's going to stay and we continue to trade this. Shorts are coming in again, right? Close below here, whole different scenario, sadly. Hashcat's back. Yay. Whoever hadn't watched that, I just dropped a new video, guys. On futures.
Is it on the trading chat?
Yeah, I dropped it in the trading chat, and I dropped it in trading education just because it's about futures. So I figured people that it's just about futures, though. I don't know if it'll interest you, Paul, or not. It's a good video. It just gives a lowdown on futures and stuff like that. It's just a little 20-minute video, guys. I've been working on it, and it took me a lot longer to do it and a lot longer to edit it than I thought. I don't know why, but it wasn't the quickest video in the world to do. So it's done now. It's good, but it seemed like it was time consuming, if that makes sense. I don't really know why either, but just one of those things. Hey, G-Flock, hey. Very nice.
That's what.
Good video. I'm gonna have the I'll have the wife put it on the YouTube so that we can just do whatever. Exclamation mark something another. I don't know. I'll have her fill it in there because I know a lot of people always ask me, well, what is futures? You know, I get this all the time. So that's why I made the video. Everybody's always you know. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Aiken. Nothing wrong with that, Aiken, by any means. I mean, your 30 still doesn't look bad. So 930 is not going to look bad at all. Already have a bottom wick. Pretty substantial bottom wick on the hour. So you really don't have, I mean, not huge, but it's not bad by any means. So you don't have a whole lot to worry about there. If you can get a decent wick on the next 30 here in 7 minutes, it wouldn't be bad either. Just as long as this candle doesn't drive. Expect to push up to at least somewhere in this area, even if it's going to fake out, you know, as we talk about it all the time. You know, you could call this a M formation, whatever you want to say. A lot of times I'll fake out up into it before coming back down. Not saying we can't just push up, but my anticipation, right? Right now, there is no momentum shown overall. It's yeah. Yep. All right, Paul. See you in a minute. Bonsky. Fair value gap. I mean, yeah, there's fair value gaps everywhere, but 26, 27. Weekly VWAP, and also take that liquidity from 1112. Yeah, Lebonsky, there's fair value gaps everywhere. Took the flip. Yeah, we took the flip. It was actually, it came in, made a high, and we took the break at the high, actually, which was overnight high. You got closed at 26.52, probably true. Ooh, what? I don't know what you're asking, Bonsky. Value gap. Oh, I mean, there's a fair value gap right here, if that's what you're talking about. The gap right here. Between there and there. I expect you'll see a reaction at the 0.5 of it, though. Probably. As normally you do. So, you're out. What were you in? Sonny, did I miss it? Did I miss what you took? Gold long. Oh, very nice. When did you take it? When I drew it up or no? You went for a long now, Aiken? You got 4 minutes. Okay. Not more high, Lebonsky? I mean, it just all depends. A lot of times you see a reaction at the 0.5 though. After that. YTP at 0.5 a wick. You don't have to. Thanks for the confluence. Beautiful, Sonny. Yeah, you don't have to. You just normally see reactions there. Wick's just an inefficiency, just like a fair value gap or a vector candle or a single print. It's essentially the same thing. You'll see it as a single print and a lot of times on the chart, right? So 0.5s normally you see reactions on inefficiencies. It's always easier. What's easier, Sonny? When you have confluence. Oh yeah. Very true. Very true. I agree with you there. Reality confluence. I agree with you there. It is way easier when you have confluence. Absolutely true. Not more high. Lebonsky, again, I mean, I can't tell you whether it's going to go higher or not in that general vicinity, right? All you're doing is trading your, I mean, for me, I trade the stops. So essentially what I'm looking for is when short traders are coming in, I'm going to trade through their stop losses. And where are their stop losses now? Right above this high. So I'm looking for a move there, right? Good morning, PD. First time here. Very nice. Welcome. Glad to have you. If you have any questions, just let me know. No. I would not take a long with the close above the wick. Not for me. But, gee, Flock, if that works for your strategy, then by all means. For me, I don't want to take a long above that wick, though. That's where I expect the stops to be sitting currently for the shorts that entered the market. So if it comes up and already reacts there for a wick, you know, if it comes up and already reacts there, you've essentially missed that reaction from the stops being ran. So yeah, okay. As long as you can wrap your head around it. I just want to make sure that you understood what we're looking for there, because that's essentially where we're expecting, you know, the reaction to happen. So a close above there kind of is a bit late. What we want to see, right? And that's why we took the long earlier. We got to close above, bottom wick. It did put on a little top wick first, then a bottom wick, and then broke the highs to move up. And you were looking to trade back into these entries, which you did trade into some of them. I mean, people entered short as we come down, right? Because this was the news pump. So what everybody thinks is once it pumps up, you know, they're going to short it back down. And they're still stuck in this position now, trying to short it back down. So now they're essentially trapped. So unless the market moves down and lets them out, they're trapped. And some of them probably already had the stops hit. going to see, you know, a majority of stops above the highs now because they shorted down and then tried to put their stops above the highs. And so what were we looking for? We're looking to get back into where their entries are and then hopefully running through their stops. That's Manpour says gold is currently inside day. Yep. Would not surprise me if there's not some chop ahead. I agree with you, Manpour. $29.5 is coming. Yeah. 29.5 is where? 29.5. Yeah. See, and I got a level right at 29.6, so you must be on about the same page as me, Sonny. We are within one tick of one another. Very nice. I like to hear that. Bonsky, and he got rejected, right? What do you talk about? The trapped longs. Yep, you can. That doesn't mean they don't let them out. I mean, you see trapped longs. I mean, it doesn't mean that they don't let. Maybe they come and grab longs. If we break these low, if we break this low right here, we're gonna push down. I will tell you that. That's not an entry for me anyway. So, yep. Yeah, and you're gonna have stop losses down here. Same way. That's the flip side of it. Everybody that got in here in this candle when we started pumping up, right? So that was your longs. You probably saw a vector candle on that for the news for CPI. That was your induced longs. That was the guys that, you know, tried to jump in, and a lot of them probably could have already got out as well. It's banging around trying to shake everyone out currently. My 21 got hit, but it's okay. I got too excited. 21, what do you talk? Your stop loss? Yeah, see, here's the lows. If that breaks, she should push. And that was the reasoning for us to get in and get out, you know, with some quickness there when we took that trade, because you have traders in both sides. That news candle got them in both ways. But believe it or not, a lot of traders got hurt there. And that's where the problem always comes in at, right? Well, it's going to take out stops, yes, J-Flock, from the shorts that were shorting this level. Because you got to understand, you had shorts here, longs here, right? Shorts here again. Longs taking profit in this range. So, supply, demand. You know, we already wicked the bottom, so what did they expect next? You wick the bottom, they expect to take liquidity to the top. Some, yes, but the pump for the news gets longs induced and shorts try to catch, you know, the opposite of the falling knife, right? That's why this candle pushed back up to shake some of the shorts back out. We're going to shake longs back out, right? Or whichever ones are still in it. I mean, they're just shaking the traders out completely. All the breakout traders were induced long there, you already know. If you go down to a smaller time frame, you're going to see breakout, retest, continuation traders were involved as well. That was part of the problem with being on one side or the other, as traders were in both sides, and you know we don't like to trade both sides, right? the description. Yeah. So there's that push down that we were just talking about. Again, you could, and you know, some people would label this as a fake out, you know, because it closed above and then came back down into range. You can call it whatever you want, right? Swing failure pattern, however you want to look at it. But yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just how the market moves. Got everything to do with the traders and where they place their orders. That's it. Anybody have any questions so far? I've got a lot of new people, so I just want to make sure that I got tons of questions, but prefer to listen and stay quiet, okay? Hey, Hashcat. Glad to have you, man. How are you today? Oh, he's not in the, maybe he can't hear me. I had no idea he wasn't in the stream. I'm not sure he can hear me. I'll give him a wave anyway. I never know who's there and who's not until I come over and check it, because I can only see so many things on my screens as well, guys. I don't have 5 screens like Aiken, though. I don't know how he keeps up with all them. I only have 3. I'm going to keep up with 5. It's a lot. A lot, Aiken. I'm not sure I could keep up with more than 3. I'll be honest with you. I've considered adding another screen, but I just don't know. Do you stream almost every day? It's truly educational. Lebonsky, I stream every day, Monday through Friday. So we do, I start at 6 a.m. New York time. And we'll go till about 11:30. And a.m. again, New York time. I open mic about 9:20. And then we also have a education stream that Landon and Jashim host that we do. I think we're going to start doing it Thursdays now, so maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I hadn't heard back from him yet, so we'll see. But we were doing it on Friday. And also, Lebonsky, I drop videos as often as I can too, education videos. So try to check them out. I know you're over on Twitch, and that's fine. The live streams are all taken down on Twitch. Not by me, but I don't believe you can access any of them because copyright. They don't, it's uncopyrighted music here on YouTube. I got it off the YouTube playlist, but for whatever reason, Twitch says copyright, so I think they mute all my streams. So if you want to see any of the past live streams, because they're all still there, YouTube, maybe Kick, YouTube and Rumble for sure, they're all there. Or you can join the free Discord, and they're all saved in the Discord as well under the live stream channel. So whatever works for you. I try to keep them in as many places as I can. Hashcat. Is he here now? He joined? No, he's still not here. He's just... This guy. There we go. Anyway, yeah, if you can see the channel, Lebonsky, I mean, maybe you can look at the past live streams, but I've got other videos on the other platforms as well. Just wherever you are, I try to keep all the platforms so everybody can see everything that they can on any of the social media stuff. I don't know a lot about it. I'm not going to play like I do, but I was asked to do Twitch and Kick and all these things as well, so that's why I do them, but I don't know a lot about any of it. Who are we banning now, Aiken? Are you banning Hashcat? My English is... Oh, no worries, Lebonsky. There's tons of people that don't have great English that are in our community. You do not have to worry about that. A lot of the people are from different countries, you know. Manpour's from South Africa, Hashcat's from Netherlands, Flake's from what, Germany. Trying to find other countries. Paul's from Ireland. Sonny's from... Can I be funny? You are not from Holland. Sonny is not from Holland. He does that on purpose. Yeah. Yep, Jeremy's from Iowa. We got people from the US too. Hashcat apparently is from Mongolia now. Max, I don't know where you're from. I'm not sure. One from Netherlands would never say Holland. See, Sonny, I knew you were from Netherlands. Oh, he's gonna get going now. North Carolina. Very nice, very nice. Pennsylvania, Aiken. Just seeing these. Lebonsky's from Italy. Wow, that works, that works. We got them from everywhere. Everywhere, guys. I am from Florida, for anybody that is new and doesn't know. So I am from the US as well, but from Florida. ED's North Carolina. Landon's from North Carolina too. Going to North Carolina next week. God's country. Beautiful, Jeremy. That's a bit of a drive for you though, yeah? Flake, he's from Kansas. Who's from Kansas? I'm originally from Kansas. Yeah. Is that what you're at? Is that what you're telling me? I live in Florida now though, so doesn't that make me from Florida now? I don't know. Yeah, I was made in Kansas. That's true. Flying for Thanksgiving. Nice, Jeremy. Which it ends everyone money, yeah. 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 I live in Florida, G Flake. You don't, though. And a free life, absolutely. Absolutely. Financial freedom's what it's all about, Lebonsky, for sure. Live in Florida? Come on. Paul's gonna move to Florida. wants to get sun.
As long as I can figure out a way to get the dogs with me, I'll definitely be going to Florida.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You should be able to get the dogs. I don't know why not.
Can you fly dogs? I don't really know much about it because I'm a very inexperienced traveler.
Yeah, you can fly dogs. There's a couple things you have to do. I think you got to have like their vaccination certificates and a proper cage, but that's it, because they have to have a cage that's, you know, they won't get hurt in or they can't get out of.
Yeah.
So that's all. And then you can, yeah.
I just need to make a million quid first, and then we'll worry about the planes.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's quarantine time too? I didn't know that one.
No, I wouldn't be up for that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Across the border.
Well, then you get money to come in and everything. I mean, that's much better. You're right.
Exactly. I won't need it. No, I intend to come in with my own money. Trust me on this.
They'll give you more. They'll give you money. They'll give you housing. They give you a cell phone. All kinds of stuff. If you walk in from Mexico, that's a lot better than flying in. You're right.
I'm trying to avoid the quarantining to hell with the rest of that.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. That's so bad. Yeah, man, poor. You're right. The new borders are. That's gonna all change. It's good though. It's good. You won't be able to get in. I'm sorry, Paul. You won't be able to walk in no more. The new borders are going to keep you from doing that. Oh, jeez. There you go.
Where there's money, there's a way.
Very true. Good morning, Ace. How are you today? Missed most of the action. Yeah, we had CPI, Ace. They bought it. What, the roll? Nobody bought the roll? Talking about. No. Proficient trader means that you're working on that you passed eval and you're on to funded side, I believe, right? What it was. Hopefully I gave the right roll. I might have messed up, but I believe so. Oh, the truck, he was selling the transport chief Lake. Oh no. Supposed to be received. Yeah, I messed up, didn't I? Received payouts. Alright, fair enough. There's... She is. Alright, he's going to get a payout, so I'm not worried about it. I'll leave him there anyways. He's already there. was a misclick by me, G-Flock. Okay, leave it to you to come show up to a stream and take a magnifying glass and find my misclick. Jeez. Yep, and he does absolutely post his trades. Great. Jeremy, very great. Honestly, that is the whole point of the community. Not only does it help everybody else to see what everybody's looking at, but also, you know, it helps you. In my opinion, it helped me. When I first started posting trades, it's been a long time ago, back when I was doing crypto, right? But it really does. It helps you, and it's not even just keeping yourself accountable. You could say it that way, right? But it helps you to see, you know, where you go right or wrong, and it puts a little extra pressure on you because you realize that people are following along. And I think it makes you a better trader. I truly do. Just like trading live, I mean, it's no different either. If you're posting your trades beforehand, it's exactly the same thing. You don't necessarily have to be, you know, showing your trade live by any means. There's the 0.5, or there's the wick that we were looking for on the 30, guys. So we recovered there, right here. And she's still going. I told you once she broke that low, she was going to go. So, very nice move there. There wasn't really anything we could have done with it. We haven't even had a close yet. But she's going. Either way. Yeah, it wasn't a misclick for a trade. Hashcat. It wasn't a trade. At Paul, after the 21 tick loss, I sat out despite seeing the short. Yes, beautiful, Aiken. Very good. Paul, he's letting you know that. He did good. Aiken did good. $90K. Yeah, we're looking for 100K. Looking for 100K. ICT supposedly said at 30K that it was going to go to 0. And if it went to 100K, he'd close down his whole channel on YouTube. Let's go. We have something to look forward to now. Oh my jeez, I shouldn't be like that. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, Jeremy, it's just the same if you're posting your trades, you know, just like Hashcat does. If you're posting your trades, it's live trading. I mean, essentially. So you're giving them before they ever play out. No hindsight. Very beautiful. That is great, and I think it makes you a better trader. You let me know how it works for you, Jeremy. I don't know if you've ever posted your trades before, so you know, if you've done it before, I guess you already know. But I think it makes you a better trader. I think it helped me a ton. I know it sounds crazy, but I really, really do. It's great as long as it's a winner. Well, I mean, not always, Hashcat. I mean, when you lose, you know, you have to perfect yourself at that point, because now it's the loss hits different. I swing trade stocks in a live account. Prop trade with Top Step. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, like, might be commenting to somebody. Yeah, you are. Okay. No. What are you talking about? It's all the same. Yeah, he's talking about actually live trading, Jeremy. Like trading it like this, like sharing your screen live trading. There's no difference, Chief Locke. If you're calling your positions out before, it's all the same. Just like Hashcat does. Hashcat's never traded on a live stream of any kind. Well, I can't vouch for that, but he's never traded on a live stream here, right? But he's still calling his trades out prior to. There's no difference. There's no difference between what I do right here, showing my trades on the screen and, you know, calling out your position prior to entry. There's absolutely no difference. Don't let anybody tell you there's any difference. I've even said that before. If you want to follow any of you guys as gurus or whatever it wants to say, whatever you want to call it, right? Make sure that you see them post trades before they're done, not come back and give you a trade recap at the end of the day, or say, yeah, I took this trade and show you, you know, where the entry was when they're already hit take profit one or already in profit. That's just that's nonsense, guys. That's just people that are taking trades, and then what happens is they show you when they're winning a trade and don't post any of the losing trades. That's garbage. Don't believe any of that. Either see it live, right, or see it before it happens. They post, hey, I'm going to enter at, you know, whatever number, or a screenshot of a P&L of where they're going to enter at, so that you can see it, you know, some kind of trade setup. That's all I'm saying, right? I have a question. The last candle in the sell at 2604 can be defined for an order block. Yeah, you're going to see there's order blocks everywhere, depending on what Lebowski, depending on what time frame you want to go into. You're going to see order blocks all over the place, just like this is, you know, a demand zone, right? So these are order blocks, demand zone, everything right here, right? All this area here. And if you go to the lower time frame, you're going to see it down here as well. But you go down to your lower time frames, you're going to see this area now, right? Sense, I hope. Those are the exact kind of areas that I try to trade against, though, Lebowski, just so you know that, again, it doesn't, I'm not here to, you know, tell you what you should or shouldn't trade. If you are trading order blocks, by all means, if it's working for you, stick with it. But I expect those to be broke if you're talking about a bullish order block, and it should now break down and put a wick on that next candle. Assuming we have a wick on this one, which is going to be a little tough since we only got 13 seconds left, so that is going to be hard here. No bottom wick. Hold on. 10 ticks, not much. Nothing you can do there. And almost always precedes a bullish or bearish movement. I mean, are you talking about the order blocks, or 13 ticks, guys? That's really not enough. Take the flip of this, but there's not much of a bottom wick there. In fact, super tough. Let's see if we get a test back up here. Yeah, there it is. It should put a wick on this candle. It's super tough with only 13 ticks there, though. Yeah. There's the flip. If anybody did take it, definitely consider trying to grab that that once we fill that wick there and start testing daily low. I would definitely consider going BE. There it is. I'd go BE now at least. Take profit one and BE for sure if you're in it. Okay. I don't know if anybody got that. It was 13 ticks down. Off. One missed it. I missed it. I was expecting to get a little little more of a top wick before I just flipped and drove. So if anybody was listening and did get it, great. If not, it definitely wasn't error by you. It was too fast to even get involved in. You could continue to push, but make sure you're BE and take profit 1 already. Yeah, order block. Lebonsky, if you just saw that, that would have been your order block that just got broken through there. That was the whole thing, right? That's exactly what I'm trying to trade. That was pretty fast. That was super fast. I don't know if you got involved or not, but that was super fast. If you got it, very good, man. Very good. I'm watching from the kitchen. Literally every time. Yeah, that was quick. Paul, I'm not sure you could have got on it. Did anybody get that? Initian, did you get it? I don't know. I don't think anybody probably got it, Paul, honestly. I don't know if you could have got it. That was super fast. Not too fast. Yeah, I wondered about that. You're pretty good at catching this stuff because you were on that other one, but that was fast. I said we could take the flip here, but the problem was I don't think it was about a second and a half after I said flip that it flipped and drove. So if anybody caught that, you guys are way better than me. Because we anticipated it, but to fill that wick, I was just talking about it, but trying to catch it there was it was tough. That's why people need to listen, yeah. Yeah, you would have got it, Aiken. Yeah, it was a good trade, guys. Still would have been good. The flip would have already... I mean, you'd still be in it, too. TP1 would have been taken. Yeah, it's already ran 35 ticks. So, not bad. And I anticipate it'll probably push down some more, but definitely do not enter now, guys. The move happened. I mean... I'm not going to tell you not to enter now. You do what you please. I will not be entering now, right? Push further down? Yeah, absolutely. It's just that initial push is really what you're looking for. You see how the volume comes in there. That's the whole point. You want to be part of that move. That's why our positions are so quick in and out, because we're taking advantage of the quick move that it makes rather than having to sit in it for the next however long, right? No, I was too slow, yeah. It was tough. That one was tough. That one was tough. Here comes the hard part, sitting on the sidelines while the candle's playing. Yep, Paul. Quick in and out. Just... Hash cap. Sometimes I need to pre-read your stuff before I read it out loud. Oh my jeez. What flip? Yeah. Here, let me drop PD here. It will come up. There'll be a couple videos that drop there, PD. It was the flip of the candle. So this candle right here, and I'll show you on the screen real fast. This candle right here came in, drove up first to put the top wick, and then came down and flipped, and that would have been your entry to go short. And then right now you would have took profit 1 when it put the bottom wick on this candle, and then you'd be dragging your stop loss, which would probably be about out now because we hit the daily low. Yeah, you got 10 ticks, so you'd have probably been out about now depending on how aggressive you managed it. So you would have got about 44 ticks, right? Can it drive more? Yeah, absolutely. But that's just kind of how I manage it. Now, how you manage it is one of those things. You as you follow along and learn here, PD, because I live stream every day. So I mean, that's the whole point. It's for everybody to come here, learn, and continue on from there. So any questions, anything, go ahead. But as you learn, you'll kind of figure out ways to do it, trade it your way and how you prefer, which is exactly what this is all about. You know, it's creating your own way that works best for you. I'm very conservative in my entries and things of that nature in comparison to some of the other guys. Sonny, I think Sonny's still here. He's super aggressive, and we highlight each other well because of that. But if you're more of an aggressive trader, you know, you may, you know, look at what I'm showing on the screen and enter your way a little bit different than exactly how I do it, or exit, which is Sonny normally has about the same entries as me, but his exits are sometimes a little different. So just depends on how aggressive you manage your trade once you get into. So it's really up to preference and what your trade sizing is. I trade mini contracts, so it's like $10 per tick essentially. Everybody trades a little different, just up to them. There's crypto here. You use any indicator? I do not use any indicators, Bonsky. I used to use all kinds of indicators. And if you use indicators, there's nothing wrong with that. They help you. Use them until, you know, you can see the stuff without them. That's what I always say. That's how it worked for me. Not saying that it works that way for everybody, right? But for me, what I noticed was I used indicators until, you know, I could see everything that the indicators were doing without them being on my screen. So ES is playing out meanwhile. Very nice, Sonny. Very nice. And if you have any questions, PD, just ask. That is what we are here for. Oh man, poor left. I didn't even see him leave. I hope he didn't say bye and I missed him. He missed 2 trades and got back to screen. Yeah, G-Flocking. Wasn't so bad there. Like I said, we kind of expected that when we broke the lows on the candle way back. Dollar's really strong. Yeah, she should be pumped. Oh yeah, she is. The way the gold's moving, it makes sense. Seriously, he said? Huh. Possible short entry for me. Reaction around 26.10. Not a lot of experience in gold, so I'm gonna have to. Yeah. I like gold, Jeremy, but not everybody does. Sonny's not a big fan. Hashcat's not a big fan. So, to me, it's really my favorite. I'll be honest with you. I still dabble. We've dabbled in CL, you know, oil, just like you trade, and NQ and ES too. But gold's really my favorite at the end of the day. Gold has a couple good moves a day, but NQ has like 50 opportunities for a degen like me. You are 100% right, Ace. NQ is on another level. Not gonna lie. So for people that like, you know, a ton of trading, NQ is great. I'll use NQ sometimes, guys, to pass evals. But NQ is, it's a lot. It's a full-time job and then some. So I enjoy gold. I like the more relaxed lifestyle, but I do use NQ now and again to pass evals. I think I passed like I think it was a 250 or something in a day with NQ, but I was so worn out afterwards. I had to like recoup for 6 months. No, just kidding. But yeah, I was worn out afterwards. Not gonna lie. My favorite at the moment is Jasmine and Peanut. Huh. Hey, Dad Echo. I have to pay exchange fees. I just go see him. Covers it. I'll do CME and Comex. Yeah, well, that makes sense too. That makes sense too, Dad Echo. Good morning, by the way. Good to see you, man. More like my level, Hashcat, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that Echo, you want to be over already? We're only halfway through. Is it that bad, man? Faster wrecked. Don't have to wait 2 days. You're right, Hashcat. Got a bunch of new employees this week. Oh, geez. Yeah, I feel your pain. I am glad not to have to deal with employees anymore. It is not, I feel for you. I really do. Not fun, that Echo. Not. Ashcat works at KFC. Nice. Hold on, they got KFCs in Mongolia? You sure? That is hilarious. Echo, that is hilarious. Where did you get that? They do. Okay, fair enough, KFC. Yeah. Echo loves some KFC. There you go. Ah, Ace does too. He says KFC's the best. Wait, you're at 50. KFC's no good no more at 50, Jeremy? It was no good at 40. At 30, you learned what heartburn was. I think never been in KFC, to be honest. Oh, jeez. KFC's alright. I don't know. Okay. Chickens. Yeah. Yeah, Hashcat, you're vegan. I know. If I'm eating chicken, I like the wife's chicken the best, but if I'm eating chicken and I'm doing like fast food chicken, I like Chick-fil-A. I'm eating like fast food chicken. I'm a boneless guy too, so. $30 years, really? Wow. That's a long time. That's a long time. Yeah, Popeyes isn't bad. That echo, but Popeyes is always slow. Try to go into Popeyes and get anything. I mean, I hadn't been to Popeyes in a long time. I hadn't been out to eat in 5 years, guys. But Popeyes, you go in there and you try to order and you stand there for ever, it seems. Yeah, we've got Wendy's in and out. McDonald's is the fastest. Ace, yeah, probably so. Probably so. Jeremy, I stopped eating out, you know, when the whole COVID thing happened. And now we just, you know, we eat in. Oh. I made the mistake of trying to use Oh, that echo, that's crazy. PD, I've been trading full time for 5 years. Mark, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just we got so used to eating in and everything else, and the whole COVID thing too, not gonna lie. But it's better. Jeremy, and I mean, one of those things too, and anybody who's been here, and I know you hadn't been here, you know, for a long time, but I got way out of. There was a time back when I had all my businesses and everything that I had to take a step back as well. And essentially what I did then was we bought a off-grid house in Kentucky and lived fully off-grid for a few years. And that was kind of a reset that we needed. You know, you just, I don't know. So essentially we were living self-sufficient. It brings you back. It humbles you, gets you to, yeah, it was nice. It was a solar, we had a solar, kind of redneck, no. Ashcat, I don't know if it was redneck or not. No, I think they call you a hillbilly when you live in Kentucky. I don't know if it's redneck out there. But for all fairness, we had a solar, you know, log house that was built by the Amish. We were on 125 acres. And it was completely off-grid. We had a live spring that we caught water from. Basically, we had a 1,000-gallon tank that caught it from the spring. And then we pumped it up the hill. And I had 1,100-gallon tank up there. And it gravity fed down into the house. And that's how we got all of our water. And we, you know, we were completely self-sufficient. We heated with wood off of the property. We cooked with wood. We had a wood cook stove as well. So we had a wood heating stove in the living room that was, you know, doubled as a cook stove as well during the winter months. But we used a wood cook stove out on the back screened-in porch area. And that's where the wife would do her canning and stuff like that during the summertime. And I mean, it was just, we had a solar fridge. I mean, just one of those things, right? And it was something that we need to do. You get too fast sometimes, guys, and you do crazy things. You just, sometimes you got to get back to your roots, in my opinion. I mean, when money just becomes one of those things and it's just crazy. And you have to realize where you came from and how hard it is to do the things. So that's what we did. And we spent a few years that way. You know, when you're chopping your own wood and, you know, growing your own food and all these things, it's, it you know, it humbles you quick and you start realizing what everything is. And it was something we just needed to do. Especially me. Life was too fast. Things were too fast. So, fixing your own cars. Yeah, I did that too. Yeah. I still do a lot of that. I can't stand mechanics. Just telling you. Normally they mess more up than they do good, but yeah. So, basically living like a bear. Yeah. Yes, they don't do stuff right. Exactly. I actually, I bought a new Honda back in 17, and I don't have it anymore. But anyways, I went and got a brand new Honda off the lot. It was an Accord hybrid, right? And for the job that I was doing, I needed a hybrid too. It got like 50 miles a gallon, so it worked out a lot better. But anyways, so the mechanic stuff comes with it, right? So like your oil changes and things like this for the first so many miles or something. And I always do that stuff myself, just how I enjoy to do it. But since it was included, we were like, okay, fine. And we ended up going there, getting the oil changed and all these things that they wanted to do, right? And we're going down the road, and all of a sudden, bang, something falls off the car. And there was a plate on the bottom of the car that you had to, yeah, it was push start. There was a plate on the bottom of the car that you had to take off in order to change the things on the bottom, you know, like your transmission fluid and stuff like this, and they didn't get it secured. They didn't get it tightened back up, secured. That was it. I was done. I've never cared for them. I like mechanics about as much as I like doctors. Not something I prefer to partake in. So, just not my thing. But yeah, that's where we're at on it. Oh, you're talking push start like you have to push them to start them. Stop, Hashcat. Stop playing. Turbo broken. Just replace the turbo. It's just the turbo? Has it just got a leak, or it's leaking oil, or did the seal blow? Just got car leaked? Who got car leaked? That's a Lambo right there. That's not what Hashcat drives. Turbo wheel hits house. Ah, yeah, bearings. Couple weeks delivered. Yeah. What does Hashcat drive? He drives a Mercedes. Not that I'd know, Chief Locke. I'm just taking a guess. Mercedes is the best car in Mongolia. Yep. You asking what I drive? Some people know some of the stuff I got. I've talked about it. If you listen enough, I talk about a vehicle here and there. I don't drive a Lambo. Yep, exactly, Hashcat. I bet a truck. I do have a truck. I have a Duramax diesel. A Silverado 3500 long bed. Single rear wheel. It's not a dually. I didn't want a dually. I do have one of those. What did he put? Yeah, that's a Ram. The Vikings pulling out their ship. That's amazing. Very nice. Up this thing. We're losing. We are going to have the Thursday education stream, guys. Just got word back from Landon now. Lexus clan. You got a Lexus, that Echo? I thought you had an overlanding type setup. You're not running a Lexus SUV with big tires, right? You are, ain't you? No. Are you? 4Runner, but in Lexus form. Them things are kind of tough, though. Not gonna lie. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. A fancier 4Runner with V8. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, they're nice though. You've got it all set up that way. That's pretty cool, honestly. I gotta be honest with you. That is pretty cool, that Echo. Off-roading in style, for real. Yeah, Ace. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I imagine that Echo. Mm-hmm. drinks more than yourself. That works, Hashcat. $2.2 per liter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is that what your gas costs? $2.20 a liter? Not really, right? There's 4 liters in a gallon. You kidding me? Holy moly! Are you hearing this, Dad Echo? Jeremy? Yeah, you guys hearing this? Oh, $2 a liter? A liter. There's 4 liters in a gallon. Our gases. Yeah, exactly, Jeremy. That's what I'm saying. Holy moly, our gas is like right around $3 a gallon currently. Like 3.05 something. Right around 3-ish. Wow. Wow, guys. That is expensive. $2.50 a liter. I get like 13, 14 miles per gallon. Yeah. Back in the twos, Jeremy. Yeah, I saw some places. A buddy of mine was down south, and he claimed that he grabbed it for like $2.97 a gallon or something, $2.93 a gallon, something like that. But here, it's right at like $3.05, $3.07, depending on where you go. But yeah. Quick along, beautiful, Paul. 15 ticks. Holy moly. Oh, Aiken, you're 36 minutes behind? Oh my geez. Yeah, sometimes that happens though. If the live button's not clicked, I've had people get behind before, and then they want to know why I'm not answering them. But I am. It's just, they're back in time. Yep. Almost complete sweep of yesterday's range. Exactly. And that's what, Paul, I don't know if you were listening to Manpour, but what he was talking about is we had an inside day. So essentially what he was speaking of was trading inside yesterday's high and low, which is where we're at. So for him, using the strat the way he does it, right? This is essentially printing an inside bar. Right. So, oh well, I'll show you the daily so it makes more sense to you. See? So, this is our inside bar inside of yesterday's high and low. So, for him, this is an inside bar. Makes sense?
What could he do with that? Yep.
Well, with the strat, you may have to ask him. I watched a lot of stuff on it. I don't know exactly what they do with inside bars. Normally, I think they take the 0.5 of previous bar when you get the wick, which would have been, it would have got you here. It wouldn't have worked out. Unless, well, I guess it could have if your stop loss was above high. So essentially they would have shorted the 0.5 and then put their stop loss above for the move down. You wouldn't have made a lot of profit as of yet, but their take profit should be the bottom of yesterday's bar. So essentially, the entry would be like this. I mean, saying that you're trading on a daily, your entry would have been right here, right? And your stop loss would have been up here. And then your first take profit would have been the bottom of this bar. And normally they don't even do first take profits. They just completely exit the position once it taps the low of previous bar. So,
right.
Not saying that's how he does it. I don't know. I doubt that he does it on the daily, but that is something that they do with the strat for sure. But that's why I was saying it was an inside day, is because we're inside yesterday's daily range. And of course, if you go and watch JJ a lot, and I know Dad Echo, you've been keeping up with him, he does a lot of intraday, inside day or outside day trading as well. And even some of the guys even use value areas. So yesterday's value areas and inside, you know, yesterday's value area on a daily type chart, or outside yesterday's value area. So a lot of people do different stuff with it, but yeah. What are you looking at here? VWAP trades candlesticks? No, he doesn't. I can prove you wrong. He does not trade candlesticks, G-Flock. Hey, Dead Echo, have you did any live trading with him? He does not trade candlesticks, G-Flock. Hey, he trades order flow. You are wrong. And he doesn't call it candlesticks either. He calls it candle wax. Just so we're clear. No. No. Yeah, he calls it candle wax, but he trades order flow. JJ is VWAP. That's who he's referring to. He trades order flow, mostly single prints. Joss, I do not trade Forex at all. And I don't prefer to, I would never trade Forex. I trade futures. Yeah, I don't trade Forex, and I'll tell you why. Right? Forex, you get different prices across brokers. Ashcat, you can't say that. You get different prices across brokers, and oh my gosh, and spread. Gosh, so you really don't get a exact price. So that's why I trade futures. So I trade gold futures rather than gold spot, which is Forex. Very good question, though. A lot of people don't even know what futures is. I just made a video on it and dropped it this morning. Is right here for anybody who's interested and wants to know more about it. Should drop like that. We just added it. Hopefully, maybe it won't work. There it is. First started with options and switched to futures. Yeah, see, I've never traded options either. I was a member of a big options server, Ace, but I never actually traded options. But yeah, Forex was never for me, Joss. I actually was a full-time crypto trader when I started. And moved into futures just for a stabler, you know, instruments and a little less work. I've tried Forex years ago, but never got into currency side. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. Just check it out. It just kind of gives you a rundown of futures. Most people don't know what it is, and this is why I did a video on it. I just finished it. I've actually been working on it for a while now. It took a while to record and a while to edit. It takes a long time to do this stuff, I've found. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are way better at it than me. I'm definitely not a pro at this social media stuff. I'm a trader at the end of the day. I'm not very good at the rest of the stuff, so I try my best, but probably takes me twice as long as it takes probably even longer than that. I shouldn't even give myself that much credit. It probably takes me longer than twice as long as it takes you guys to do any of this stuff. But yeah, it just gives a breakdown of what futures is. I prefer futures because you get your exact entry price. So if you limit in, you get your price exactly, and all of your exchanges or brokers, or you know, however you want to say, they all have the exact same price because they're all using the CME data. So everybody has the same price across the board, to where Forex, crypto, things like this, they're not the same price. Each broker or exchange has a different price. So, and futures is regulated. And of course, I know a lot of the draw to crypto is the fact that it's not regulated, but there's a lot of good things that come for trading regulated assets too, you know.
What would we like to see happen with this candle close now on the hour reality?
It's tough here, Paul. I mean, we got to close below, but it's already essentially filled everything that we're looking for. So there wasn't much of a bottom wick on the previous candle. So even though we knew that, I mean, we anticipated, I hate to ever say we knew, we anticipated we were going to put a wick on this candle, essentially running the overnight low. Past that, we don't really have a whole lot of recollection. So now this top wick's super small. This bottom wick was super small. You're probably going to see a bottom wick and a move back into range, and it'll probably go sideways. For sure, no. Obviously, this could be just doji-ish. You know, that's not a word, but where maybe we come in with the next candle, put a top wick, and then drive back down here to recover some of this wick. But it's coming on 11 o'clock. You already know volume's going to die out on gold, and I don't anticipate seeing a whole lot. That's why it drives me to come back into range and do this consolidation act again until tomorrow. But we'll see. Like I said, it could kind of range here because we still got the same thing here, right? We had tight consolidation right here, just the same. So we could run this area, just kind of sit here and bang around in this area for the rest of the day. But I don't expect to see a whole lot of movement past now, honestly. Yeah, same as Ace. I started with option. Yeah. I never traded options. Did it? I know Landon did for a little bit. He's going to be here tomorrow to do the education live stream. We're going to do tomorrow at 1:30, I believe. Yeah, Man of the Woods, I had a buddy, Grogu, for you guys that are in the server. You know Grogu, some of you know Grogu. He traded options, and so did Aiden. And their biggest thing was they would run both sides of it. So there was some kind of way that they hedged it, and they would buy both sides of an option. And then if the contract expired, I don't know, there was something to it. We've got some live streams that went over it for a little while. Nothing I ever got into. Not my cup of tea, but they seem to like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called an Iron Condor. I remember Aiden explaining it to me.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a lot of fundamental work to go into the stocks and stuff.
Yep.
That's what I didn't really like myself.
Yep. Yeah, no, they're still here. Chief Lucky. Hashcat's right. He's still here.
Haven't seen Aiden post in a long time.
No. He, you know, I don't want to blast anybody on stream, but he had an issue with one of the members of the server. You already know who. Yeah, and that particular member was showing up a lot on streams during that time, and he stepped away. He was upset because that particular member was, you know, posting stuff and this, that, the other, and he didn't like the idea because he thought he wasn't a good trader and yada yada. So he stepped away. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Hashcat. Nobody else knows what you're talking about, probably, so. Yeah.
There's a hack that's currently playing out, but the stop loss was 60. It would be grand for somebody if they'd entered using micros. But
yeah.
The hack is playing out exceedingly slow. I mean, I've been watching this now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've been watching this now for 8 5-minute candles, and it's just got into the value area.
Very, very beautiful. So if it closes inside, it hadn't closed inside yet, is what you're saying?
Well, I just closed. I'm sorry, the dogs are going mental here.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yes, Hashcat, you do. You pay attention to what's going on. Gonna take 5 MGC short at 26.10. Add if I get a favorable PA after entry. Very nice, Jeremy. Very nice, very nice. Good luck with it, man. Dropped here. Beautiful. Paul, you took Jeremy's CO position that he was looking at? Oh, I didn't see that till right now. Let me see. What? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Ashcan. I don't know what that is. That's from Phil's? He lives in Canada. Huh. I don't know. What is it? My TA was solo. Have you seen that reality? No, I don't think I saw it over on the Euro USD Scalps channel. Sonny, I hadn't been over there yet. MGC got filled. Good job. Very nice, Jeremy. Good luck with it. Yep, okay, let me check real quick, Sonny. I'm trying to keep between all these things. Ah, very nice, very nice. Looks like good reaction already there. I've never looked at Euro, but I love that you guys do that over there because there's all kinds of... Yes, it was to the tip. Very nice. Right to the tick, exactly. I like that you guys are doing that because there's a lot of guys that do trade the Euro. I've been asked about the Euro several times, and it's just not something I look at all because, you know. Very nice, Paul. That was the hack, right? Is that what you're in on, Paul? Is the hack there? Beautiful. Yeah, and for any of you guys that haven't seen the hack, guys, Paul's trading the reality hack currently. And I know a lot of you guys are new. I'll go ahead and drop them videos. There you go, everybody that's on the YouTube, they should be there shortly. Something else to look at, guys. That's what Paul's currently trading. He's long on gold. Trading the reality hack currently. Check them out. Anybody have any questions about them once you watch them? Come back. Let me know what your questions are, and we will go over it. If anybody has any questions for anything that we've done today, I know there's a lot of new people here. Just let me know if you have any questions, guys. That is what we are here for. Ticks today. Very nice, Paul. Done trading. Gonna watch for the rest of the day. Very nice, very nice. Yep, Discord will come up that way. And everything we do is free, guys. Says free Discord there. Made me think of it. Everything we do is free, guys. If anybody contacts you saying that they're me, for any of you that come to the Discord, because normally you're going to get DMs, it's not me, guys. I do not charge for anything. I have no secret strategy that I don't reveal right here. I have no secret broker that I copy trade with or anything else. All that stuff is scammers. I never charge for anything. All right, so make sure nobody gets scammed, please. You don't want to be part of that. There you go. Hashcat says he does paid if anybody wants to pay. PD, yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you showing up, PD, along with everybody else. But yeah, that's what I'm here for. I want to turn all of you guys into successful traders. That's what we're here for. So, community of everybody trading, getting successful, making money, calling stuff out. This is what we do. This was the whole plan for this whole community. This is why I'm on all the social media platforms. This is why we do all this every day. I want everybody to be able to come in, trade, call out girls only, call out stuff, have fun. You know, I heard one time that from one of the people that were in the community that which I don't think they are anymore, but either way, that trading was one of the most what they say, loneliest jobs ever. And I disagree. So, and I definitely want to make a change for that too. I don't want any of you guys to ever feel lonely. There's no reason for it. We're here every day. Let's trade, guys. Let's have fun with it. Let's nobody be lonely. There's no reason for it. Doesn't have to be a depressing space. You definitely don't have to lose. I mean, you do have to lose to a degree, but you don't have to lose over time. Everybody has to remember that this one trade doesn't mean anything, win or lose. Doesn't mean nothing. Doesn't matter. What matters is consistency over a long period of time. No? So how are you building your bankroll? Thanks, you're so good. Yo, see you later, Lebonsky. Hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you for showing up. Every trader's answer to why did you pick this job should be because there is money, not useless social content. Okay.
Well, by that logic, G Flocky, you wouldn't be on here with us because technically this is contact. Yep. I would go mental if I didn't have this. That's why I don't understand why people say they're lonely. There's so many discords, so many. You'll always find a space. You'll never find anything as good as this.
Yep. Exactly. And the whole thing is, guys, and this is the whole thing. When you are struggling, it really sucks to struggle all by yourself. It's a lot better to have a community to, you know, help you through those struggles just the same. I'll be honest with you. So, and not use leverage to make Lambo in 2 days. Do it in 7 days. Ashcat, yes and no. You're not going to make Lambo money in 2 days, but probably not 7 days either. Yeah, PD. And I mean, that's the whole thing. When you're struggling, you can come and you can see what people are saying, right? You can see, you know, what the thoughts are and keep you going and keep you motivated. There's no reason you're going to, you know, it's a tough route. First you get break even. I'll be honest with you. First you're losing, then you get break even. And then once you get to the break even stage, it's really just about limiting losses. And once you start limiting losses, which normally is taking less trades, sadly, because what'll happen is, let's just say you're taking 10 trades a day, and out of the 10 trades, you know, 6 are winning, 4 are losing. However you want to look at it, a lot of times you can cut 2 of them losers off. Now you're taking 8 trades a day, but you're losing a, you know, less of a percentage as you were prior to that, right? I'm still trying to figure it out, but how you can sit and watch a single candle for 30 minutes and figure out when to enter has me. You'll get it, Crown. You'll get it. And everybody has that issue when they first start out. Normally because people love to, you know, talk about the 1 minute to 5 minute things of this nature. But for me, I trade on the 30 and the 1 hour. I mean, that's what I do, but it'll start making sense as you spend more time being part of it. Increase my stop a bit after entry. Here's the current trade plan. Let me look real quick. I'm not on that in the server here. Very nice, Jeremy. Looks good, looks good. ES is unbelievable. CVD is red. Price is going up like no tomorrow. Dump is coming. Ooh, sunny. 10 trades a day. Over trading. Ashcat, stop. Yeah, you have ADHD. If you have you ever watched those videos there for the reality hack? I know they helped Paul a ton. He had a huge problem with overtrading as well, Crown. And it's a tough thing to beat.
I'm looking at that loud crown and going like, yeah, I feel you, man.
Yeah.
That ADHD is a bit of a problem.
Check those out too, Crown. They should drop here in a minute. That's the Mindset series. I'm still working on them, but there is the ones that are released thus far. They might help a bit as well. I know Paul got a lot of help out of those too. So yeah, we all the same stuff, Crown. You know what I mean? That's one of the biggest things about, you know, why I wanted to build the community and do these things as we do here, is because everybody's going to have, you know, their set of problems, and you're not going to be alone, right, with whatever problem you're struggling with, because I promise you, out of all the people we have, somebody's going to have the same problems as you're struggling with. So I caught 2 of them. We'll rewatch all of them. Patience. I don't know if you've caught the patience one yet, but that's a good one to watch. But yeah, you have. Okay. And just showing up every day, you'll see. I mean, it's a lot of just changing your mindset. You know, it really is. And seeing, you have to see it play out too, Crown. I'm not going to lie to you. It takes time. You have to see it play out. You have to see that when you're patient and the trades work out because you waited, right? Then it starts changing your mind, because now you see, oh, well, if I do this, it works out in my favor. It works out good. And if I do something different, well, it works out badly. I don't like the way I feel, you know, and that's all part of it. It's just like, you know, discipline or positive reinforcement, right? Still the same thing. Is it possible with the NQ? Yeah, it's possible with the NQ. The NQ's crazy. We've got a lot of guys that trade the NQ though. You know, Sonny trades the NQ. That Echo trades the NQ. It's still possible. The NQ will give you a lot of moves, so you want to get involved a lot. Try pulling the hack. That'll keep you out of a lot of positions you shouldn't get in. Put some levels on your chart to give you some yeah, Sonny has a channel. Where you been, G-Flock? Sonny's had a channel since the beginning of this server. You kidding me? Anyway, I don't know where you've been at, G-Flock. Yeah, Crown. I mean, maybe put some levels on your chart. Wait for those levels, and then use the reality hack as well. So pull your fixed volume profile. That'll keep you more patient, because you don't want to enter until the stuff happens, until it plays out as it should. So you're not just entering to enter. And you always need to remember also, Crown, that just because you think the price is going to go up or the price is going to go down, it's always a 50-50. So if you say, hey, I think the price is going to go up, I just feel it. Well, that's just like saying, you flipped a coin and you thought it was going to be heads, and it's heads. Well, you're not a master coin flipper or coin caller at that point. It was 50-50 at the end of the day. You always have to remember that. You definitely have to have a set of criteria to enter, right? So whether you keep post-it notes, I know that's what Jeremy does on your workstation, or keep a whiteboard or something. You know, give yourself some criteria to enter. So certain criteria have to be met before you get involved. That'll help too. But you just people get too caught up in the fact that they say, oh, well, I think it's going up, it goes up, and they're like, oh, I missed it. No, you didn't miss it, because it wasn't your trade. And I say that a lot about, Bitcoin. We've been talking a lot about Bitcoin today because it's going up, right? It's just like, what could you have bought Bitcoin for, Crown? Since you were alive, you know, once you saw it, when was the first opportunity you had to buy Bitcoin? Right? And a lot of these guys, you know, they could have bought Bitcoin at $1, $100, $1,000. Just think about that. Look at what you missed. Right? So if you missed that move, who cares about anything else you missed at this point? It's all irrelevant. Who cares? Just another trade, and there'll be another trade. Doesn't matter. Depends on how you place it on you. Okay, Hashcat. 34 BTC equals a sprinter. Yeah, I know, Sonny. Your buddy bought a sprinter. Do I have a checklist? No, I don't have a checklist. I don't have a checklist video. Maybe I should do something like that. Maybe I should do something like that. Not a bad idea, Crown. But yeah, I mean, and when you think about something you missed, and so many people struggle with this, Crown. And I mean, you get up, you know, the market hasn't moved, and you get up, Paul. You know what I'm talking about. And you get up and you go to grab yourself a sandwich and you come back and now the market pumped or the market dumped. Right? And everybody now a lot of traders, they get FOMO. They're upset that they just missed the move. It hadn't moved the whole time they were sitting there. Now it moves. Always moves when they get up, and now they just try to jump in. You know, you just can't. You'll never be rewarded for that stuff. And if you are rewarded, that's even worse. And that's why I say all the time, I just missed a move while getting cereal earlier. Exactly. And you have to look at it as it is what it is, because if you jump in and then you get rewarded, well, now you get that feel-good factor of winning the trade. It doesn't matter. You lost. Right? And that's so many people struggle with that. They're like, what do you mean? I just made money. I couldn't have lost. Yeah, you did. You lost because at the end of the day, it's all about consistency. And if you're just going to jump in because you missed a move, you'll see that you do that, 10 times, you're going to lose 6 to 8 of them. That's where the issue comes in at. You understand what I'm saying? So you want to be consistent. Yeah, lost sight of rules and discipline. And that Crown, that's the whole thing. And you have to have rules and discipline. If you lose sight of that, you cannot be consistent. And if you're not consistent, you will not win at this game. One trade doesn't matter. If you win one trade, who cares? What does that got to do with anything? You win one and lose 6, what'd you accomplish? Nothing. That's the whole problem. People, traders are real big on talking about this trade. This trade. It makes no sense to me. This trade doesn't matter. What matters is, did you follow your rules? Did you follow your discipline? Were you patient to get involved to where you're going to be consistent over the next 6 months, the next year, the next 5 years? How long do you want to do this? You know what I mean? Nobody's screaming in my background, no. What are you talking about, Chief Lucky? Must be somebody in your background. I don't hear nothing on this side. Nope, I don't hear Paul's dogs either. But yeah, but Crown, that's how you have to look at it. This is my girl. Yeah, exactly, Crown. And if that's the case, then you can't keep figuring your time by trade. Because it doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying? The trade doesn't matter. This trade doesn't matter. Because you still got to take the next one. And the next one. And the next one. So instead of equating what you do per trade or per day or even per week, start thinking about per the next 6 months. I executed all of my trades as perfectly as I could over the last 6 months, and consistently I am making money. And that's how it should be. As long as your strategy is, a consistently profitable one, that as long as you stick to those rules and you do this, then you'll start seeing results over the next 6 months. Everybody's always so caught up in the trade I just took, the trade I just missed, the trade I just lost, that's the end all be all. For what reason? That trade doesn't matter. Did you follow your plan? If you did, you won. So if I'm looking at a trade right now, right, I've got my setup. So I've got a close above. I've got my top wick. My bottom wick came in. I entered at the flip of the candle, let's just say, right? If I've entered there, I won. There's nothing more to it. Nobody ever looks at it like that. But you have to. You won. You followed your plan. You used your discipline. You're patient enough to your entry. You have now won. Who cares about where the money? It doesn't matter. The money doesn't matter because over 6 months, you're going to see that money. Who cares today? It doesn't matter nothing. Who cares about a win? Who cares about a loss? It doesn't matter. The point of the matter is you won by executing your trade with consistency. And if you continue to do that, as long as your strategy is consistently profitable, you will win over the long run. And that's what it's all about. Nothing to do with this trade, guys. That's what gets everybody all caught up. They lose and then they go and revenge trade. Blow an account, blow 2 accounts, blow all their accounts. Everything that they worked on for the last 2-3 months. One trade changed it all. Why? How does that make any sense? Crazy when you think about it. Think of the mentality there. But this is still what people do time and time and time again. And that's what I'm trying to get people to stop doing. Because, yes, winning is sticking to your plan. Absolutely, PD. And that's absolutely the truth. It's got nothing to do with what you want on a trade. It really doesn't, guys. And I'll say it exactly opposite, too. And a lot of people don't like it when I say this, but I'm going to say it and keep it in your head, right? If you jump in the market because you just jumped in and now you went and made $200 on your account, you just lost. People hate that. But you did, because you did not follow your plan. You gave yourself a bad habit now. Going to try to do it again because you were rewarded for that habit. And what was the reward? The $200 in your account. But who cares? That $200 means nothing, guys. How much is that $200 going to cost you? A ton. When you continue to do it again, hoping to grab that $200 again, it won't work. It won't work. You'll continue to do it, and that $200 will cost you $1,000, $1,500. And why? Because you got that instant gratification of taking that trade. Got you thinking you're a dog getting Scooby snacks. if that works, Crown, that works. However you want to think about it. But it's just true. If you continue to, take bad trades, then you will form a habit. That's just how our mind works. If you continue to take good trades, you're going to form a habit that way as well. And as long as you are taking good trades and being consistent, you will win at the end of the day. It's just how it works. And that's the biggest hump that most traders go through. There you go, Paul. That's the biggest hump. It really is, because and it's not just you, Kron, it's everybody. I mean, everybody has these issues. Everybody struggles with this in the beginning. And it's not until you start seeing results, and that's the problem. And once you start seeing results, and that's the hardest part. That's why beginner traders struggle so much, and they never understand why when, experienced traders that are, profiting, they don't understand how they ever got there. It's always something miraculous. Well, they're doing something different. They're, they're just lucky, something. No, it's just consistency. You'll learn that it's consistency at the end of the day. Getting the same exact thing over and over and over again is where your profits come from. Stepping outside of that plan is where your losses are. And at the end of the day, it's not about, I want more wins. It's about, I want to limit my losses. The more you limit your losses, the more money you make. Same as any other business. If you're running a restaurant, it's the same thing. You know, you're out there, you're running a restaurant, well, what do you do? You're losing money because, you know, your hostess is stealing money, you know, out of the register, then what do you do? You're losing money because your cook's cooking for all his friends and putting food out the back door. What do you do? So, yeah. Yeah, Crown. I mean, this is just the way I look at it. So, it makes sense to me. I share it with you. Hopefully it makes sense to you guys. That's just, you know, this is why I always end all my streams with stay consistent or all my videos, because for me, that is the most important thing you can do. How long do you stay on the charts for before you say not today? What do you mean, Crown? Like for my trading, I don't trade gold after 11, if that's what you're asking me. Oh, are you talking about losses? Chief Lockey's right, 2 losses. If there's no trade, yeah. If there's no trade for me, I don't trade after 11 gold. Now, I used to, and I hadn't been doing this lately, but I used to trade NQ or ES between 2 and 4 New York time. So basically 2 to 3, and then 3 to 4 is power hour. So I used to trade that little 2-hour block on NQ and ES. I haven't done that in a while. So I'm so busy working on getting new videos and everything that I'm working on this side for, you know, the community and the Discord and everything else, that I have not had a bunch of time to trade ES and NQ as of late. But yeah, when you see trade, you know, when you see me trading, this is when I trade, Crown. I trade gold from 6 a.m. to 11. That is it. Is it lunchtime? Yeah, I smell lunch, Sonny. I smell something brewing in there. Does anybody have any questions? Anything today, guys? Any ideas? Any thoughts?
No, all good, my man. It's been a great day. If anybody was listening, there was a lot of entries today.
Yes.
A lot of action on that chart.
Let me see, Jeremy. What are you dropping there? Very nice. And Jeremy's killing it on oil, guys. He is an oil madman. Very nice. I love it, Jeremy, honestly. I gotta tell you, because not many people are given any kind of you know, trades on oil. So I love that you're dropping those trade ideas on oil. Absolutely great.
Yeah.
Harry, I've seen you here a couple times sharing.
Still don't like the way it moves though compared to gold. I think gold's a lot more fluid.
I prefer gold. In Q, you can sit and trade from open to close. Ace, yeah. Yeah, you can. You can. NQ is one of those assets. I'm not a fan of trading it in the morning. I know a lot of people are. I'm not a fan of it. I prefer to trade it between 2 and 4 if I'm going to trade it, but have I sat and traded it all day before? Yes. So, not going to say I haven't, obviously, but that's when I prefer to trade it if I have a choice. Again, I haven't done a lot of that. Most everything has been basically during stream. I would rather just take gold and be done for the day and not have to trade in queue. But that's just me. Good stream today, guys. Yes, Ace. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, everybody, guys. Everybody pat yourselves on the back. We had a great stream today. Everybody's did absolutely amazing. Appreciate all you guys. Reason for that isn't 9:30 open on NQ. A better time. Yeah, a lot of people say that. I'm not a fan of it. Well, number one, I always pay attention to gold. But I'm just not a fan of how NQ moves at the open, Crown. And then again, that's just me. I would never miss gold till 11. It used to be that I used to stream longer, but it's super hard, guys, streaming so much. But what I used to do, Crown, is I used to start streaming and trade gold until 11. Then at 11, we would switch over to NQ and trade NQ throughout the rest of the stream. There was times that I streamed until 2:33, sometimes even 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But that starts to take a toll on you after a while. It's a long time. I used to have 8-9 hour streams daily. Now I cut them back to about 6. 5 or 6 hours, mostly each day here.
Somebody just posted up that was the doodle dump. What was they said there? Oh yes, doodle dump. But sorry, yes.
Dump it.
The 1975 was that.
I don't know if anyone else would be interested, but could you do a session on NQ at least once to see? I don't think that's saved here. I could probably do that one of these days. Can't tell you exactly when, but I do have my NQ trading. Somebody asked me that here a few months ago, and I just did a stream that afternoon just to maybe it's this one? I think. There you go, Crown. I was asked the same thing one time because I was consistently trading Power Hour stream. Yeah, I was consistently trading Power Hour here a few months ago. So they asked me, they said, can you make a stream or can you make a video? So I made a video real quick that afternoon. I did used to trade it, but what I will tell you, Crown and Ace, I mean, we could do a Power Hour stream at some point in time, maybe. I do always come back for FOMC. So on FOMC days, we are here for an afternoon stream. We normally start around 1:45-ish in the afternoon, and then, you know, trade through FOMC at 2 and 2:30 when Powell speaks. And then normally we trade till 3:30. Something like that, depending on when it slows down. So, say, if it doesn't purge 0.5 a wick, de-risk. Are you in? I don't know what you're asking, Chief Bucket, but Crown, yeah, that's the video for the NQ trading that I did it that afternoon when somebody asked for it. Can we come back for NQ? Maybe. I haven't really did a lot of it as of late. I haven't been trading NQ in the afternoons, but maybe we can do that. We'll see as time goes. Like I said, I do come back for FOMC anyway, so. Does anybody have any other questions, guys, before I... Anything?
Nope, all grand. Thank you very much. I'm going to stay on here a bit longer and see what Jeremy's posting. I'm going to keep an eye out for an oil short on that chart that he drew up.
Yeah, Jeremy, absolutely. Yeah, whoever's hanging out, you guys are more than welcome to hang out. Yeah, Jeremy, I appreciate you, man. Absolutely. All right, G-Flock, eh? Crazy. One of the best streams, Sonny? Beautiful. I appreciate you too, Sonny. See you tomorrow, man. All right, guys. Ace. Brown. Have a good one. Jeremy, that Echo. Paul, Sonny, G-Flock, Ashcat. Have a good afternoon, guys. Who else do we have? Man of the Woods. Have a great afternoon. PD. Have a great afternoon. Joss, if you're still here, have a great afternoon. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Here's reality. Hi, guys.